Pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving inside. Here's the floater. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Memphis. Clark right side. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Hayward's shot is off. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
And that one good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Boy, Morant is a gamer, sinking that one right through contact.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander again, Oklahoma City.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Pass to Bain, and stolen by Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that ties it up.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Jackson, the screen to the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. They now take the lead.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, BA, how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Dort outside. It's stolen by Smart. Morant with it. Guarded now by Williams. To the left wing. Pass to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Just electric. John Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 1 from 20 feet. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Moran against Dort. Smart, a screen on Dort. Moran against Dort. Here's Bain. And he buries his first look. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Dort, a screen on Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Smart. He can't get it to go. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward. Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And we've heard some, like Greg Popovich, say that three-pointers are becoming too prevalent. Dorsey, think they overwhelm other parts of the game?
You know what? There is obviously a heavy emphasis on 2 things: three-point shooting and restricted area attempts. I think the feeling is the mid-range has been eliminated, but here's what I know, BA. To win a playoff series, that mid-range game comes back into play.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. On the wing, Bain. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Williams' shot is good.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
And he makes a first. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Smart. Morant looking for an opening. Morant drawing the double team. Clark finds Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Morant using his speed. Good work defensively by Dort.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Williams on the wing. Over Smart. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Clark with a screen on Dort. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And the basket is good. Dort's got his first points of the game. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers and quickly converting.
Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark's got 4 rebounds now. Morant against Dort. Jackson with a screen on Dort. Here's Morant. Here he goes. Second chance effort. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Pass to Williams. The fader. The rebound by Jackson.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Jackson with a screen on Dort. Here's Morant. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play. I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Here's Morant. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Jackson against Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Williams. Grizzlies with the rebound. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. He takes it in. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over.
Get down, man. On the court, he's your high spot.
Just 4 seconds left in the first half. Timeout call. Memphis, you have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Here's Kennard. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Thunder with a lead. We've got Jackson, Brandon Clark out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Bain in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Smart. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
No one's ever questioned his court vision. Rose playing unselfish basketball, being the leader this team needs him to be.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
Williams against Rose. And it's stolen by Rose.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Here's Dort. Can't get it to drop. Good D by Rose. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. It's a 1-point game. And the basket by Bain.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
The shot by Dort, no good.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
To stop the run, and he slams it in one-handed.
Well, how about Gordon Hayward poking that one away and getting his teammate an easy opportunity?
Here's Rose. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Dort outside. Shot clock at 5. And a nice finish on the layup. So Dort's gotten 4 this quarter.
I get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice-looking finish. Woo!
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops from me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Oklahoma City trailing. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. That one drops for him.
Just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Bain with it. Guarded now by Williams.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
And Hayward, here we go. Here's Holmgren. To the inside, uncovered. And there's another one for the Thunder.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
Giddey against Rose. Here's Bain. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Bain's got 13.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Rose against Giddey. Pass to Bain. Here's the teardrop. Good. 15 points in the game.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
And Hayward, here we go. Now here's Holmgren. Here's Williams. Got a hand on it.
I'll tell you, don't forget about Marcus Smart's vertical. Twice on the pipes, rejects that shot.
Dort with a steal. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Hands it with nobody near him. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Rose finds Clark. Inside, Bain. Clock at 6. To the middle. And Smart with the bucket. On the assist by Bain. Smart's got his second basket.
I'll tell you, you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
And the Thunder call time here. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Desmond Bain. And it's Morant in for Rose. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Morant against Dort. Up top, Morant. Up top, Jackson.
Timeout.
Timeout call. Memphis.
Start it.
With 1 on the clock. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Now, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the 4-man position.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
First one falls for him. And Morant drops them both. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Pass to Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander against Clark. SGA doing his thing in close.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea? Creating a bucket.
Here's Jackson. Outside Bain. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Morant against Dort. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Boy, you've got to have a tight handle to make that kind of move. Lou Dort, show off.
Bain with a screen on Dort. Here's Morant. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Lou Dort picks one up.
At the line for Memphis, John Morant. 2 shots.
A free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Oklahoma City trailing. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander nails it from 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Dort outside. Pass to Williams. That one's good. Nothing but net.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Here's Bane. Back to Morant. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Timeout call, Memphis.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Can you say prime-time player? Morant, he enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Williams on the wing. There's the drive, and Williams punches it home.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Smart, left side. They set the screen. Pass to Clark for 3. Clock at 4. That's good, and it's Smart with the assist. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Well, I absolutely love that pass from Marcus Smart. Almost like a sixth sense relative to where his teammate was.
And that one's good.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Here's Morant. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Right side, Williams. No good with the triple. Morant against Dort. Outside Morant. Pass to Bane. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Wallace. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, stolen by Morant. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game. 8 seconds left in the 4th. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
And it's critical Morant steps up in the important points in the game. This is his time to shine.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a lead.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're losing by 1. There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
There's 6 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Holmgren. Oh, the all
We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 down low.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Out to Anthony. Dishes it to Bancaro. Isaac a screen on Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And finished off by Bancaro.
Bancaro showing nice poise there, refusing to rush his shooting motion. Well done there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. From about 19 feet. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Wallace.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
This one for 3. And it's Suggs missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Here's Holmgren. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Anthony looking it over. With the drive. That shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And that one's good. Suggs.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
On the wing, Isaac. To the inside. Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. 20 feet out. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Always producing results. Gilgeous-Alexander has proven to be such a reliable scorer.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes. Anthony against Wallace. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And he had a good look. And Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Wagner as screen on Wallace. Anthony finds Wagner. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. 1:25 left in the first quarter of the game. Wallace against Bancaro. Back to Wallace. Shoots over Isaac. Wallace misses. And here's Bancaro. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 1.
And for a big man, Bancaro does a lot well, especially moving without the ball. He's got excellent court awareness.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Wallace against Anthony. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Fighting to the finish. Cole Anthony gets his and then some.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Anthony. Here's Wagner. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City. Orlando shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. That's good from Wagner.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action. Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Get out of your seat and get loud. Come on, everyone, give a hand to the whole city crew.
It could go, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Magic lead by 1. And the second. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the middle, here's Isaac. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the summer league record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Beyond the arc. And Dortch gets it to go. Dortch got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Banchero with the ball. Williams picks him up. And the rejection by Holmgren. Anthony against Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Got one on Holmgren.
Love seeing Banchero play with that kind of force, making the defense figure out how they're going to deal with it.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Driving in, and Suggs throws it down. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Anthony with it. The pass to Isaac. Kicks to Bancaro. Bancaro with the screen. From past the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And that's how Bancaro creates driving lanes. That shot right there, knocking it down, opens the floor for him.
Pass to Holmgren. Shoots. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Anthony against Dort. Bancaro left side. Back to Anthony. Here's Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Assisted by
Anthony's got 5 assists in the game.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or wanted to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Gary Harris is checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Thunder fans, here comes your own city crew. Thank you, old city.
1:16 left in the first half of basketball. Wallace, good.
Just so many lead changes. Nobody's held an advantage for long.
Well, the runs have just been traded back and forth all game long. Man, I'm enjoying this.
Back to Wagner. Pass to Fultz. Bancaro outside. 4 on the shot clock. Wagner outside. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses off the right iron. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
But let's see how they play the clock.
Tonight he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And there it is for him.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Passes to Williams. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City. In the corner, it's Harris. Gets it off. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Oklahoma City out in front, leading by just 1. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the small forward spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Suggs kicks to Wagner. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Into the lane. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. 16 points for Franz Wagner.
Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they've performed at the line. And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Drills the three-pointer. Gilgeous Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. But he says that I've definitely been tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you. Here's Anthony. Now the pass to Suggs. Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. And Carroll was a star from the first week.
As far as first overall pick goes, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Back to Anthony. Pass to Isaac. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
It's Gilgeous Alexander with the drive. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Great defense that time from Banchero. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Wagner's got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic.
Good size, good instincts, good skill. Wagner taking on the defender and converting.
Pass to Holmgren. And here is Dort, covered by Anthony. 6 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Off target from three-point range. Oklahoma City's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Won't. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Here's Anthony, and he lays it straight in. Anthony's got 5 points so far.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Williams a screen on Banchero. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Wagner wide open. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Thunder foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
15 foul. Shooting for Orlando.
That's good from Anthony.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Attention fans. Now on the board is your high squad. Get loud.
They've already committed enough fouls to be in the pinnacle. Not good. They need to concentrate on playing good defense without fouls.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 21. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Just 3 on the clock.
Boy, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
And so it's Franz Wagner making it. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. The post pairing, Wagner along with Carter, and it's Isaac in at the 3. Here's Carter. That one goes. Count it. And the Magic lead by 1.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. The Magic also changing it up. Banchero's checked in for Wendell Carter. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Dagnall talking to his team during the break. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Outside Anthony. 5 on the clock. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That one on Holmgren.
Putting his agility to work. Anthony beats the contact there.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Orlando.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Here's Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
The assist.
Anthony's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And a 3-run score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
And Carroll outside. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Drives to the hoop. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive. And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Passes it to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. And it's sent back by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it. No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Over in the corner, Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
As the game gets tight late and the stakes rise, you need guys who are willing and able to step up.
Dort gets to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the high post. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Wallace with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wagner. Holmgren in the corner. 5 to shoot. Releases. Almost, but it rolls out. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. A 2-point game. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Here's Anthony. That was something to see.
Good.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. No good with the triple. So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
Now 8 seconds separate the two clocks. Suggs. Outside Williams. Wallace looking for an opening. Down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls!
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 3 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
I think you attack the rim here. Get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you miss, you might have a chance for the putback.
Off the inbound. Here he goes. It's good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Substitution on the court.
For the win, and he hits the shot. But hang on, guys. Hold everything. The officials may review it here. And the officials are headed to the scores table Wins here. It'll be on to overtime if the original ruling of no basket is confirmed.
And a chance here to just double check the ruling on the floor. I wasn't sure if he got it off in time or not, so I appreciate the second look as well.
We've got the time right here, so they're making sure they get
something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. They've got Precious Achiuwa. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Randall in at the power forward. Now here's Hart. Achiuwa finds Hart. Left side Brunson. 6 to shoot. Achiuwa passes to Hart. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Anthony against Hart. Fires from the line. Anthony with a bucket.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Anthony with a bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Brunson. And he drives in, and the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Pass to Isaac. Anthony against Hart. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And he buries his first look.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Randall. Back to Brunson. The three. It's rebounded by Banchero. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Over Anunoby. Here's Suggs. Anunoby covering. And Banchero gets it to go.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Randall, a screen on Isaac. Brunson passes to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Here's Banchero going inside.
Yeah, how about the ferocity from Banchero? Not messing around on the drive.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Here's Banchero following the bucket by the Knicks. Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And in that two-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
Brunson with it, now guarded by Isaac. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Here's Hart. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. And Anunoby for 3.
On defense, Banchero has a lot of good physical attributes, which help him create pressure.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Brunson against Banchero. Brunson passes to Randall. Now here's Brunson. The 3. The shot comes out. There's 53 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Banchero. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Isaac with a screen on Anunoby. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Here's Brunson. An easy 2 on the layup. Brunson's got 6.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Isaac against Brunson. To the inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Anthony against Hart. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. It's the Magic. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Magic?
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Orlando calls timeout. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And Carroll on the take. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Just a strong drive right there from Ben Carroll. Excellent at finding the avenue to the bucket.
Anunoby for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Suggs. And it's Orlando with another.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at a title.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Randall is screen on Isaac. Brunson. The putback. It's hauled in by Isaac. And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Banked it in off the glass. And now an 11-point Orlando lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy.
The previous play is under review.
Let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still leading.
Make some noise.
One guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient, very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there, and he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Randall a screen on Isaac. Brunson taking his time here. Oh, wow! A bomb from Brunson.
Man, that one's deep, showing you Brunson's got some confidence in the stroke here.
Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Hart with a screen on Isaac. Brunson passes to Hart. Inside. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk.
Okay, that's how you stop a dunk. The defender brings the interference in a big way.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Off target with the three. Orlando has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. From downtown, and again, it's Orlando with a three.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. Superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. The three from Suggs. Achua with the rebound. New York has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Brunson rushes in, kicks it out to Anunoby, and out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Anthony. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
And Burks gets it to go.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Anthony in the post. He's covered by Hart. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 21.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Hart finds Burks. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Off the pass from Hart, he's made major strides. Playmaking-wise, turning himself into a more complete offensive player.
To the paint. Here's Wagner. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
The tenacity from Suggs. He doesn't back down from anyone when he's knifing inside.
Orlando making some changes. Houston comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Isaac. Anunoby with it. And Anthony picks him up defensively. And Anunoby gets it to go.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Hard against Anthony. Down low. Here's Harris. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Harris has got his first bucket in this one.
Terrific work inside from Gary Harris. Not used to saying that. Good job getting deep that way.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So on the floor for New York, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. And very quietly, Bojan Bogdanovic has been really impactful, especially as a scorer.
Well, he's really flown under the radar recently, but this guy can flat out shoot and give you 25 on a nightly basis. He does it in a variety of ways. He's got such good size. He can get it done on the offensive end. And DiVincenzo, he can really get up there.
Pass to Harris. The kick out to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Hartenstein. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Good decision there by Bogdanovic. Solid at noticing when the defenses overcommit.
Knocks down the triple.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Burks passes to Bogdanovic. Back to Burks. Lets a floater go. And he takes it up and lays it in. Burks has got 9.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster. Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Hartenstein a screen. Bogdanovic passes to Anunoby. Three-pointer off the mark.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Here's Houston. Harris a screen. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Houston's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And that one drops for him. Bogdanovic has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
Harris passes to Fultz. And there's a pick. Takes the 3. Harris, that's good. Harris has got a
easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And down it goes. 2 points.
And DiVincenzo showing off he has the ability to keep himself in great balance.
Harris with the drive. Yep, that one goes. He's got 10.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Bogdanovic finds Anunoby, fires the 3, knocks it down from distance.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
For Orlando, they've gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Fultz is good. New York has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Burks. And it's New York scoring again. Orlando's gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Here's Fultz. Yes, it's good. Fultz has got 4 points this quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Burks passes to Anunoby. Another one falls for New York. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Houston, defended by Bogdanovic. Harris, a screen on Bogdanovic. Here's Carter. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
That's exactly the shot they're looking for.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Back to Burks. There's the three. Offensive rebound. There's Bogdanovich with the three. And so it's Orlando sitting on a comfortable 21-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their efficiency. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And Orlando has possession. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Anthony in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And Wagner gets it to go.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Brunson against Isaac. Pass to Hart. Outside, DiVincenzo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Gary Harris. And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Dante DiVincenzo.
He can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender.
Isaac outside. Here's Anthony. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Randall can't hit.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Oh, stolen by Harris. 3 on 3. Three-pointer, Anthony. Achua with the rebound. The Knicks shooting incredibly well. 63% and really making their shots count. Here's Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Back to Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 5 assists in the game. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Anthony. Basket's good. Anthony's gotten 4 this quarter. The Knicks have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Isaac. Banchero outside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this team relies on Banchero scoring. But tonight, he's carried them.
Achua with a screen on Isaac. Here's Brunson outside. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Banchero. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
Well, this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half. Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Isaac with a screen on DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, Anthony. Connects from downtown. Anthony's got 28.
He's continuing to develop an overall game that was evident coming into the league. Gary Harris getting better at spotting the open man.
Here's Wagner. Anthony outside. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Achua with a screen on Isaac. Pass to Achua. Now here's Randall. Back to Achua. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates and the wrecking ball on both ends.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. The shot's good. Anthony's got 32 points in the game.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
That one goes. Count it.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And that one's good for Brunson.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Hard against Anthony.
Both teams rely on their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
And the Clippers starting five. Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Harden in at the point guard. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And George, here we go.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Bogdanovich finds Brunson. On the wing, Anunoby. A three from Leonard. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
Randall a screen on Leonard. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Harden outside. Pass to George. For three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
When Paul George is on the court, the defense has to be aware of him on the perimeter.
Randall outside. Randall with a screen for Brunson. On the wing, Anunoby. Guarded by Harden. Here's Brunson. Randall kicks to Brunson. Good on the three-point shot. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
George passes to Harden. George with the screen on Anunoby. And it's George finishing it off.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Leonard. And Brunson, here we go. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Outside Bogdanovich. New York moving it around. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And Randall throws it down.
If you let Julius Randle get to the rim, this is what you can expect.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
It's time for
And the Clippers have possession. Here's Harden driving inside. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And here's Brunson outside. And another three for New York.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
He was all alone on that one. He's got 10.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Hart. And here's Bogdanovich for three. Drills it from outside.
If you're looking to match the 3 points that happen at the other end, give it to Bogdanovich.
And here's Harden for three. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. For New York, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Bogdanovich passes to Randall. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Randall. Here's Brunson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 12 in the game.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Here's Tucker. Knocks down the three ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Brunson. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the first. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Confidence off the catch. That's what makes Kawhi Leonard such a dangerous player.
Randall, a screen on Leonard. From deep, Brunson. Brunson with another miss. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. On the wing, Anunoby. Randall, a screen on Hart. New York missing again. Clippers have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And George, here we go. What a terrific move that was.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Brunson on the follow. He's got 14.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And not only that, their elite conditioning evident from the pace they're playing offensively. Boy, they are getting out and running.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Harden. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's George, and it's Powell in at the small forward position.
Clippers lead 25-22.
Hard against George. Outside Leonard. Back to George. Leonard with the screen on Hart. And here's George for 3. Kicks it out to Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Harden's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
Nice vision from Kawhi Leonard, scanning the floor and finding a ready shooter to feed.
Brunson with a clean look, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
28-25.
It's George on the wing. He's got 14. Harden with it. Hart covering. And George with the stuff.
You can see why this team trusts PG with the ball in his hands. He's capable of taking over on any given night.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. George dishes to Harden. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
Good on that shot. With that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Brunson.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Bogdanovich finds Anunoby. The 3, and another 3 for New York.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
To the paint, here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. Hart, wide open, he fires. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
I like the shot-ready approach by Josh Hart. He was ready, and he caught it and fired it.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Timeout, LA. Get up and get ready for fun, fans. It's your Breaker and Crew.
So for the Knicks, Burks, he's checked in for Bogdanovich, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Hart. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Russell Westbrook in for Paul George. And here's Harden for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Harden's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Clippers. Brunson kicks to Randall. Pass to Anunoby. Brunson scanning the floor. Going inside. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
It's Harden with the drive.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Randall passes to Burks. Randall with a screen for Burks. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Clippers lead.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Outside Westbrook. Powell against Brunson. And the dunk by Powell.
He's explosive off 1 foot, 2 feet. Norman Powell is just an incredible athlete.
Burks kicks to Brunson. Shoots it up. Rebounded by Tucker.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Harden outside. 20 seconds left now here in the second. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Size, the intensity. Easy to see why Kawhi Leonard gets all the way to the rim.
Here's Harden. He's got 14.
Clippers lead.
The pass to Tucker. Fires the three. Knicks with the rebound. A three for DiVincenzo. That falls. Nice beat that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. And the Clippers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. It's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
The deep three from George. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Burks has all the tools, great size and a high IQ.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Achua is out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's McBride in at the point guard position. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Burks the pass to McBride. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Knicks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Good on the second free throw. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Tice with a screen on Hart. Outside, George. Just 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. The Clippers need to get off the shot. And the Clippers call time here.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
James Harden, he's checked in for Paul George.
Number 1, James Harden.
Clock at 2. The three from Harden. Rebounded by Hart.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
What unselfish play by Josh Hart with the perfect pass to an open teammate.
The Clippers trail.
48-47.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And the basket by Harden. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
McBride passes to Achua. He takes it in. Got a piece of it. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And that's an intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Hart. At the elbow, Hart. And stolen by Achua. Tice against Anunoby. Passes it to Achua. DiVincenzo with it. Shoots over Powell. And again, it's New York. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Westbrook kicks to Harden. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Tice passes to Harden. From deep three-point land, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range. Even from way downtown, this guy is a threat to score.
Anunoby passes to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Basket good. DiVincenzo's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
Just take it what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Here's Powell. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
That's Powell. He will challenge you, and he will not back down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And there's the call on Precious Achua. That's his first foul.
13th foul.
Now here's Powell. He's guarded closer. Clock at 6. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And he drives in. Achua. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
He stands 6'6". He's a combo guard. Burks is capable of handling and creating for others.
Here's Coffey. That 3 off the mark. New York trailing.
And when Burks is out there, they've got a player who can score from anywhere.
GA, he will make the defense work. It's hard to decide who to put on Alex Burke because of his versatility. Nice to have a guy with that kind of flexibility.
There's a minute left to play in the third. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 changes thus far.
Harden against Burks. Harden, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
That wing, athleticism, and toughness. The future for Anunoby is very bright.
It'll go, and the New York Blues cut down to just 1 on the basket from Russell Westbrook.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Burks sets a screen for Anunoby. Over to the wing. To the inside. New York needs to get off a shot. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Powell pulls it in. Harden outside. And the Clippers call time here.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your Mike Rob. Substitution on the court.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
Started.
Timeout. Let's give it up for your next record dance crew. And make some noise for your next second. Substitution on the court.
A three from Bogdanovich. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. That concludes the third quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball and how about the perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, PJ Tucker is out there with Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's George in at the 2. Leonard sets a screen for George. Kicks it to Leonard. From outside the arc, it's good from long range. Leonard's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
And George with the stuff.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
George against Brunson. Down low. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Leonard kicks to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden has a wide open look. Another one falls for the Clippers.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Leonard. Brunson, that's a two-pointer. And there's another one for the Knicks.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Randall, a screen on Leonard. Brunson the pass to Randall. Inside. And Randall throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He doesn't find in time to get.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
It's George on the wing. He's defended by Randall. Tucker. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
This is where Tucker's wealth of experience pays off. He is used to this.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Brunson. Bogdanovich with a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Mr. Randall. It's Hart on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Great feed there by Jalen Brunson. A terrific facilitator.
Leonard sets a screen for George. There's the dish to Tucker. Back to George. Leonard with a screen on Hart. George finds Leonard. Doesn't go that time.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Leonard sets a screen for George. There's the drive. To take the lead. Nails the triple. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Los Angeles?
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition. Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments. No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Randall passes to Hart, and there's the drive.
Sky high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
George looking around. Shot clock at 5. To the middle. Here's Leonard. Can't cash in.
Center stage tonight, RJ. This league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 4. Smart with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Left side, Morant. Pass to Bain. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
And the Clippers call time here. Richard, if you think about Smart, he's such a dependable player at both ends of the floor.
Especially on the defensive end. He is a lockdown guy. When he won Defensive Player of the Year in 22, he was the first guard to do it in 26 years since Gary Payton. That tells you the type of impact he can have.
Powell passes to George. Tucker with a screen on Bain. George finds Powell. Kicks it to George. Just 4 to shoot. 4-3. That one off the back iron and out. And here's Memphis. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
George against Morant. Tucker with a screen on Morant. For 3, George drills it from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Bain. Powell against Smart. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
From behind the arc. George with another miss.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Morant looking around. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Back to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Morant against Leonard. Jackson with a screen on Leonard. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
George drives in. And that one's good. George has got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Bain, no good. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Bain against George. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. The rebound by Jackson.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's Bain. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden surveying the D. Out to the right wing. Inside. It's stolen by Smart. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. It's rebounded by George.
Try to get spicy and totally whipped, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, about a week.
Tucker with a screen on Bain. It could go. Carried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And it looks like they are.
The previous play.
Question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good. It's all tied in Los Angeles. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. George passes to Powell. Tucker with a screen on Bain. For three, George. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Morant. And count the back. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. George passes to Powell. George with it. Jackson in his pocket. 6 on the shot clock. Powell finds Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Drops in the 3. Tucker's got 6 points. And Grant, you talked about it. Early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real. And it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Memphis?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Making the difficult look easy. That's what James Harden does, taking contact, making the basket.
Bain, the pass to Morant. Bain with a screen on Leonard. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. RJ, you watch Desmond Bain. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bain was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say he plays like he's been slighted.
Just 5 to shoot. Tucker with a screen on Bain. Here's George. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Morant. What a slam by Morant.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Outside Harden, driving to the basket, up and in on the layup. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
And Williams punches it home.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Powell, outside Tucker. Pass to Leonard. Powell with it, hounded by Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
The line for LA, Norman Powell.
Falls for Powell. And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. Rose is checked in. And so Powell nails them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Memphis trailing here. Here's Smart. Tipped. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. It's stolen by Smart. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Oh, Smart drives. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Smart's got 7.
Just outstanding full court effort there from Smart. No one was able to slow him down.
Sinks the tray.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So for the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Leonard, and it's Coffey in for Tucker. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis.
Substitution on the court.
A minute 15 left in the first half. Here's Bain, and there's the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Bain's got his first 2 points.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Back to Westbrook. And stolen by Bain. And they're pushing it up. He pulls it. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Nice move. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Jackson with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Bain. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Powell, 5 on the clock. Driving in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Norman Powell.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
Calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls for Powell. so Powell nails them both. Smart looking around. Oh my goodness! Smart with a tough finish.
Finishing through contact always fires you up. Smart is really just their spark.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Start it.
Who wants this free t-shirt? Let's hear it.
Here's Harden with the drive, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Grizzlies leading by a point. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Kawhi Leonard out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's George. Then it's James Harden. And it's Powell in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Back to Williams. Oh, George with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard passes to Tucker. And here's George, guarded by Bane. From outside the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
George against Williams. George a screen on Rose. Outside for Harden. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Taking control of the tempo. Harden won't let the other team turn their last three into a run.
Rose with it. Picked up by Powell. Got it.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. George a screen on Smart. And then Harden with the jam.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Westbrook, he's checked in for James Harden. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Rose. Memphis trailing here. Outside, Williams. Leonard against Morant. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Leonard looking around. Tucker with a screen on Williams. Leonard passes to Westbrook. Outside Tucker. 5 to shoot. Westbrook right side. He shoots a 3. A rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Well, you really can't say enough about what Jared. The skill, the grace, Morant.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
For 3, George. And And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams put a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Clippers in the lead. Westbrook right side. Pass to George. Outside Tucker. Beyond the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Tucker's got 9 points.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Morant, no good. The Clippers have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. George for 3. Sinks it from distance. And it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah. You gotta know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
George against Smart. It's George on the wing. He's got 16. On the take. Here's Leonard. Uses the glass on the layup. 9 points in the game.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Kennard on the wing. Drops in the layup for 2.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Leonard. Puts the move on. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Well, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Here's Morant. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Gotta attack when you have that chance.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. He's checked in for the Clippers. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Leading by 5. It's stolen by Smart. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Outside, Williams. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for coach to change that.
Let's hear it for your Clippers breaker.
5 ticks left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Kennard. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow. Big James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Marcus Smart. Desmond Bane is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 4. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Kennard.
Jaren Jackson Jr.
There's a screen. Williams against Harden. Clock at 6. Crafty move, and it's laid up and in by Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Smart outside. Drives to the hoop. Smart punches it home off the drive.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Harden against Smart. Pass to Tucker. Now here's Harden. Puts up a deep three. Smart grabs the miss. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And here's Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass and puts it right up.
Yep, that one goes. George has got 11 in the second half.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Leonard for three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 5 assists in the game.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Leonard for three. Tucker finds George. Tucker with a screen on Williams. 6 on the shot clock. George passes to Tucker. Stolen by Jackson. Morant against George. Morant on his way. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off them. Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Morant. Yes, sir! John can throw it down.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Harden, pass to Leonard. Takes it inside. And Leonard throws it down hard.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Pass to Jackson. There's a minute 17 left in the final quarter. And Williams punches it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Williams against Harden. George, a screen on Williams. Yes!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Smart right side. Count it!
Oh, once again, Marcus Smart rises to the occasion and delivers. It's an absolute clutch bucket.
Pass to Leonard. The claw, attacking. Money!
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Morant, and so he draws the... And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still heaved.
Clippers making a change here. Powell's checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Guys, at the last break, I listened to Tyron Lue address the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves. Battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
Thanks for that, Allie.
From the free throw line, John Morant is good, but I think he wants to be great.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard with a screen on Bain. Pass to Leonard. Hawaii slam! Wow!
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. They're up by 1. 15 seconds left in the game.
Let's get loud, fans. Stand up and make some noise.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
And the veteran Rose going to the stripe. Now, he's comfortable shouldering the pressure when the spotlight is on him.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a three-point game.
Leonard passes to Tucker. Now Harden, defended by Smart. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Oh, this line is like a home away from home for Harden. He really looks relaxed and ready to shoot.
Timeout called. Memphis. They lead by 2. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
You know, it's great to see Rose out there. After all those injuries, Derek still has a passion for the game. Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. They're trailing by 4. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Let me hear you get loud for it.
Puts up a deep 3. Can't get it to fall.
teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Smart is out there with Clark, and it's Jackson in at the 5 down low.
Now, how about the handles from the young fella? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Count that one for George.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bain. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Here's Morant after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. On its way from Hayward for 2. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Boy, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
And that one's good. Morant's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hayward. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, he is a forward, but Gordon Hayward has sensational handling ability. His full confidence to carve through the defense on display.
Nice shot by Smart.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Morant against Dort. Outside Jackson, back to Morant. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Clark against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. A 3-pointer, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Carries it from 3-point range. He's got 11.
Well, that's an opportunistic 3-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Bain with the screen on George. The 3 from Morant. Drops in the tray. Morant's got 9 points.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
In the corner, it's Bain. The feed to Jackson. Outside, Smart. Passes it to Morant. Inside, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Outside Jackson. There's 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Morant kicks to Bain. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Oklahoma City leading by 11. Break for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Clark is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. And the 3 ball is good.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Morant sets a screen for Bain. He kicks to Morant. Left side, Smart. Clark finds Morant. Back to Clark. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Good on the triple.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does. Wow.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Here's Smart. Off the mark, and a chance to trim it to single digits. The Thunder leading by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's picked up by Morant.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Morant outside. They set the screen. Hits it from three-point range. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 17 now.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Pass to Dort. He dishes it to Williams. Hayward looking over the floor. Holmgren with it. Guarded now by Clark. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And the rejection by Holmgren. For Oklahoma City, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Oklahoma City leading by 14. 1:14 left to play here in the second quarter. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the dribble drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
The Thunder have gotten nearly everything to fall for them here in the second quarter. They're a great 7 of 8 from the floor. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Payne for 3. Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hayward can't hit. The Grizzlies trail by 18. Over to the left wing. Here's Morant. And foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted
the previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
To make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. It was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Oklahoma City leading by 17. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. And there's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, Hayward, and the last-second attempt does not go in for him.
And superb job by Morant there, making sure to contest without fouling. That's how you play defense.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. The Thunder leading by 20. Holmgren in the corner. Williams passes to Dort. And he banks in the layup. Dort's got 9 points.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Morant against Dort. Morant drives in. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. At the floater, and he comes up with the deuce. 8 points for Williams.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. For the Thunder, Wallace is checked in for Hayward. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Grizzlies also making a change. Williams is checked in. It's Dort on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. He's got 12.
Yeah, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
There's Jackson with the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Wallace with the screen on Clark. Williams dishes to Wallace. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And boy, he gets a great jump on the rest of the field there and just leaves them behind.
Oh, you love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Oklahoma City leading by 17. It's Giddey with the drive. Stolen by Smart. Pass to Williams. He feeds it to Clark. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful Clark loves to attack that rim.
And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Door to screen on Clark. Williams. And he gets it to go. Williams has got 10 points. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Here's Bain. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing. Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Dort passes to Wallace. There's the three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside, Smart. On the wing, Bain. Wallace covering. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. From outside, off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Here's Williams. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Smart. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Holmgren wide open. Offline with his three. And the Grizzlies with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Clark right side. And Taylor Jenkins wants a timeout.
Started.
Here we go, fans. This is your City crew. Here to hype you up. Show them some love. That's what your own City crew.
There's 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now Morant. 3 seconds left. And Morant throws it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And so it's Oklahoma City looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
The Thunder leading by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Fires from the wing. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Dort against Morant. Sweet move. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Dort against Clark. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Nailed from three-point land. And the Thunder lead by 14.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard to...
Oh, my goodness.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Here's Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
Previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Times, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dort against Morant. Williams, a screen on Dort. And that one's good, Morant.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Thunder. And Memphis also making a switch. Baines checked in, 6 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
He hits both from the stripe. The Thunder leading by 11. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Good work there as it goes. So it's the Grizzlies now. From deep three-point land. And there's Bain. That's good on the assist by Morant.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Stolen away. Down low. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Guarded now by Clark. Swiped it away. And stolen by Hayward. The Thunder leading by 10. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. 14 foul.
So it's the Thunder now. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Third personal foul. 15 foul.
The first one falls.
And something I like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Outside, Smart. Back to Morant. And stolen by Hayward. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward, a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Smart.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Thunder.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Holmgren in the corner. They get it again. Out to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Guys, what do you think?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
That was your own city crew.
hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. Over Banchero. And it's Holmgren missing. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. It's a three-point game. Suggs with the bucket.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Pulls up. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Anthony with a bucket.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
Here's Suggs. Williams defending. Wagner finds Isaac. Back to Wagner. Into the lane. Goes back up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know, guys, I like the fact that Isaac is adding different elements to his game, and the shot fake will only make him more dangerous.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, BA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage. They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Suggs, no good. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Williams with it, now guarded by Isaac. And Williams punches it home.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander again. Oklahoma City.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Here's Anthony. Pass to Suggs. Anthony outside. He takes it in, and Anthony slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Anthony outside. On the wing, Isaac. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander, 12 points for him. Pass to Williams. Drives to the hoop. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Isaac. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Anthony off with the layup.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Here's Holmgren over Suggs. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
No good on the free throw.
Chet Holmgren, 2 shots.
Good on the second one. Wagner outside. 1 second left. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
10 loud fans out the court is your height squad. Down the lineup for the Thunder. Number 3, Josh Giddey.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the buzzer beater. Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. He put together. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Wagner, he'll find the wide-open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 4. SGA working through contact inside. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. 19-footer. And again, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 10. Isaac for 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Oh, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Van Carroll against Holmgren. To the middle. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Suggs with the bucket.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him.
In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, BA, and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him, that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
I think you got to keep Isaac from getting in the paint. Once he's established position there, the defense is toasted up.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. From deep, Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Banchero finds Anthony. Banchero the screen. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Anthony's got 13 now.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The line for the Thunder, Williams.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. Orlando has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fella.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
The Magic have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. To the paint. To the middle. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Releases. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Good on the shot. Anthony's got 5 points now this quarter.
This has been Anthony's night for sure. Everything going exactly right for him at the offensive end.
From deep, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wagner finds Anthony. There's the drive, and Anthony slams it in.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Nifty move, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Count that one. Suggs has got 11.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Holmgren goes in, and we've reached halftime in this one. Magic out in front, leading by 7. And we'll be back with you shortly.
The Thunder, 41.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And the Thunder called time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Now on the court is your hype squad.
Oklahoma City has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at power forward.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Off the inbound pass.
You see defensively, Carter with really good instincts. I mean, he moves his feet well, and of course, he gives you plenty of size at that position.
And that one drops.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
That one's good. Holmgren.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Suggs, the pass to Harris. Outside Fultz. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game, and he commits the intentional foul. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. And Caro's checked in for Carter. Wagner. Comes in for Houston. Isaac, he's checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz.
Cole Anthony. Orlando foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Shot clock at 6.
On defense, Isaac uses his length well. The shooter really has a tough time escaping his presence.
Wagner on the wing. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy, and offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
Here's Anthony. The Thunder making their last shot. Count that bucket. Anthony's got 19 points.
Really smooth, polished finish from the point guard, Anthony, making that tear drop look all too easy.
And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Number 3, Josh Giddey. Magic timeout. Here we go, fans. It's the one and only 4-0.
The Thunder have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Holmgren from deep three-point land. The long-distance 3 is buried. Holmgren's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Wagner outside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Giddy. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Now here's Giddy. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Giddy. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Here's Holmgren. Isaac gets a hand on him.
He's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer. 7 feet, that is. So he should pile up the block shots.
Anthony outside. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him. One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Hits the three-pointer.
Pretty nimble play that time by Wagner, pulling up before the defense could get set to stop him.
Here's Williams. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Then Carroll finds Anthony. Suggs. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
At 6'5", Suggs has really good size for his position, and he knows how to use it when he's inside the painted area, too.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
And it's Wagner missing. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Wallace. Fultz against Holmgren. That's tipped. Ooh, stolen by Fultz. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's rejected. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Dort. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And Dort just wanting that basket more than anyone else. Give him credit for out-hustling everyone.
Fultz against Giddy. And here's Fultz. Here's Wagner. And the bucket is good. Wagner's got 11 points here in the second half.
Wagner looking fearless against the contact that time. Expected it and played through it in attack mode.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Magic out in front, up 9. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays, night in and night out.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Fultz and Suggs to the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
Time for T-shirt.
Gilgeous Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen out, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Boy, you look at Jalen Suggs' athleticism now. That first step, extremely quick, and he's got the verticality. That combination makes it tough for you to stay in front of him.
It's both from the stripe. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 11. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Back to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Back to Anthony. Here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Dort with a steal. Holmgren against Van Caro. Holmgren goes in. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Wallace. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 16 feet out. And that one's long. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Three-pointer, Anthony. He buries it from 3. Anthony's got 9 points here in the second half.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Williams in the post. Lays it up and banks it in.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And here are the Magic now. The Thunder making their last shot. And Carroll passes to Anthony. And Carroll with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Holmgren.
2 minutes.
Wagner against Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Now here's Anthony. Wagner for 3. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. Anthony's got 28.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Williams passes to Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Oh, sweet move. And Anthony with the lay-in. Anthony's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Now here's Anthony. Good work there as it goes. And it's a 10-point Orlando lead.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. He'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
30 seconds left to play in the fourth. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Anthony outside with the drive. Wallace pulls it in. Outside, Williams. To the inside, Holmgren. Good on the short little jump shot.
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Wagner for 3.
This is probably the kind of game that suits your taste, am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center, filling out the middle.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Brunson. After the made shot from Cole Anthony. Here's the three. Here's Randall. And he converts the layup.
Somebody not alert to block out the wide frame of Julius Randle, who gets in there after the loose ball.
Here's Wagner, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's Brunson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Paulo Bancaro.
First team.
Not a secret that Brunson can turn it on offensively, so the defense can't give him that much cushion.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
There's the triple. It's hauled in by Achua.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Hart the pass to Brunson. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Brunson powering right through a very tight defense.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. To the inside. Count that one from Isaac.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Brunson against Isaac. Brunson the pass to Hart. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Scoring in rhythm there. Great to see Hart shoot it without holding back.
14-8.
Anthony looking it over. Isaac with a screen for Bancaro. Count that one from Isaac. Isaac's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Here's Brunson, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter. Straight rim rocker.
It looked like a Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And Caro outside. Isaac a screen. And Caro passes to Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Bancaro is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Brunson and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
And Caro passes to Wagner, and finish off by Wagner.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Brunson against Isaac. Randall kicks to Hart. Randall with a screen for Hart. New York needs to get off a shot. Shot clock at 2. Shot's good by Achua.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate. That time he found it.
20-16.
Back to Bancaro. Driving to the basket.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Brunson the pass to Randall. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And that's tough. Those are the kind of plays when Randall can knock down a 3-point shot. Just how much he's going to open up.
Next lead, 23.
Anthony against Hart. Outside Anthony to the paint. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He comes away. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
Julius Randle is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brunson, no good. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. They trail by 1. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real.
Inside, Achiuwa finds Brunson. And he drives in, plays it up and takes it in. Brunson's got 13 points.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
Wagner, and the bucket is, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer.
The previous play is under review.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. The pass to Achiuwa. Randle with the ball. Defended now by Wagner.
On defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan, and it really creates a situation where the offensive player is uncomfortable.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court, with Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible, and yet still be able to get your point across.
Banchero left side. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
And a miss there on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Brunson, here we go. Checks in, coming off an assist from Randle. 20 points here for Jalen Brunson. The physicality Randall plays with night in and night out, Brent, is impressive. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Kevin, when you have this matchup, he's such a workhorse. You feel like he's going to eventually just wear down his opponent. He's got great conditioning, and he's always on the floor.
Carroll is screen on Hart. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. So New York going with almost an entire new group. Hartenstein's checked in for Precious Achiuwa. Bogdanovich comes in for Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Josh Hart. And Alec Burks subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Burks the pass to Anunoby. Burks sets a screen for Anunoby. Clock at 6. It's up a 3.
And how active has Fultz been on D? Not giving his man an inch. Effective at crowding shooters.
Bucket is good. Harris has got it all tied up now for Orlando.
We wasted absolutely no time getting the ball up the floor. Great instincts in transition.
Anunoby with the screen for Bogdanovich. Back to Anunoby. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Anunoby's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
37-34.
Pass to Fultz. Pass to Houston. Carter with a screen on Bogdanovich. Houston's shot is off.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
There's the screen. Works for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Here's Fultz. Nothing on the board. Here's Harris. Plays it up off the glass.
Comfortable under pressure there. Gary Harris beating the defense in the painted area.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Son. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Carroll in at the center position. A different look for New York. Achiuwa, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. And Hart subbed in for Burks. Anthony kicks to Carroll. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. The Knicks with the lead. Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
That's a 2 from Randall. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Randall's got the first points in the second half here for New York. Anthony drives in, drops in the layup for 2.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
New York moving the ball around. A free for DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Magic. Now, here's Banchero. He's got 8 and finished off by Banchero.
And look at Banchero go, taking off before the defense has a chance to load towards the ball.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. And the Knicks good for 2. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Just his first attempt. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got 4 rebounds in this game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Isaac's checked in for the match. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Jalen Brunson is checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And a switcher also for Orlando. Anthony's checked in. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Keep it up for him, fans. Get loud, fans. On the court.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And Brunson, here we go. The sweep is over 2. Brunson's got 22.
Handles lost the defender, and the rest was all Jalen.
We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
On deep, Brunson. Pass to Randall. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Alvaro Banchero. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. To the middle. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Anthony.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
And how about Isaac? He just attacks the backcourt, especially on the offensive glass, putting that height to good use.
Brunson, and it's in there. 24 points for him. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
You can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them. Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Banchero. It's hauled in by Achua.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Handle a screen on Isaac. Brunson with a clean look. Sinks the triple. Now it's a 4-point New York lead.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Shot clock at 6. No good on the triple. The Magic have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Banchero finds Wagner. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
On deep, Brunson hits the three-point bomb. Brunson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Knicks. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Wagner against Randall. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside.
Brunson kicks to Achua. Anunoby has the open look. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Pretty infectious right here, guys.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York, and his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff, guys.
Thank you, David. They've got Hart. Julius Randle is out there with Precious Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the point guard. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Back to Brunson. The 3 connects from three-point range. Brunson's got the lead up to 9 now for New York.
Well, you got to respect Brunson if he's going to knock down threes like that.
And slam dunk by Anthony.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Randle with a screen for Brunson. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on Jonathan Isaac. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New York.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
You want to talk about ball distribution? They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Handle a screen on Isaac. It's tipped.
And that's a full stretch on that block by Banchero, using all of his length.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but if it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And it's good, 2 points.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Trains the three-pointer.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
71-62.
Down low. Here's Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that. Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Brunson, and he finishes nicely on the way. Brunson's got 45 points.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Wagner from long range. Only his first miss after 9 straight baskets today. The Knicks leading by 10. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
17 foul.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Brunson, and he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 47 points.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Wagner, right side. There's the dish to Bancaro. Anthony kicks to Bancaro. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Bancaro.
And you can tell Bancaro trusts his guys. He knows they'll help him find a good look.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Knicks.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Brunson.
It was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Here's Brunson, and good! There's another. That gives him 51.
Making it look 17.
Anthony against Hart. It's Anthony with the drive. Rebounded by Hart.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Anunoby passes to Brunson. They set the pick. Over Suggs. And again, it's Jalen Brunson. Brunson's got 53.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
How about the strength from Bancaro, refusing to let the defense stop it.
Bancaro, no good on the free throw.
pursuit is unique. It's really a testament to how well coached they are.
They really are, B.A. Both half-court teams, they like to slow the game down and execute their offense. I have to pay respect to that kind of approach.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. We've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Bogdanovich in at the four-man position. Here's Harden. After the basket by New York. Here's Leonard. Pass to George. Clock at 6. Launches it, and the three-pointer goes.
Scary good from downtown. Watch out for PG-13.
Here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. George scanning the floor. And just over a minute played here to start the game. And the jam by George.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Randle a screen on Leonard. Here's Brunson outside. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Rock solid screed right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Harden. George a screen on Anunoby. Harden the pass to George. And George with the jam.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Outside Bogdanovich. Anunoby a screen on George. Bogdanovich finds Brunson. Anunoby with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist from Anunoby. Brunson's got 7 points.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Tucker with a screen on Hart. Here's George, and George with the jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Brunson with a 6th. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Harden against Anunoby, and it's Harden penetrating, shakes him, and it's good on the lay-in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Pulls it from the top of the key, and it's New York scoring again.
Bogdanovich showing he has it all. Ran the pick and roll and kept it himself.
On the wing, Harden. Anunoby covering. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden surveying the D. Tucker inside. Bogdanovich on him. Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Coming on to the court is John Booker.
Puts it up off the inbound. And it's Harden again missing.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grant?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Now here's George. 9 points in the game.
Letting it all hang out. When George takes flight, just enjoy the show.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. Hart passes to Bogdanovich. There's 47 seconds left in the first. 6 to shoot. Here's Brunson. And he gets it to go. Brunson's got 9.
You know, one of Brunson's many skills is his ability to absorb contact.
Pass to George. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Tucker, the pass to Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first.
Foul Clippers. Kawhi Leonard. First personal foul.
That free throw good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Leonard, right side. Good if it goes. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Los Angeles. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So on the floor for New York, Bojan Bogdanovic out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Randall in at the 5. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. New York trailing. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Bogdanovic. And here's Hart. Now covers. Back to Bogdanovic. So they take the lead. Bogdanovic has got 6.
Ran the pick, drew the defender, and Josh Hart delivered a strike.
Tucker with a screen on Bogdanovic. Tucker with the ball. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Randall, a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Randall. Here's Bogdanovic. George defending. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovic willing to get it to his open guys.
Tucker with a screen. It's Powell on the wing. George against Bogdanovic. George drives in. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson cutting through the lane. Smitty, if you could choose one current guy to play alongside, who would it be?
Ooh, that's a tough question, B.A., but I'm going to go with Steph Curry. I think the reason why is because of the range he shoots it with. He gives me a lot of room on the other side to get buckets. So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
He drops it from range. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers.
One of the toughest covers in the league. Kawhi's jumper just keeps getting better.
Bogdanovic with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Hart. Here's Anunoby. And here's Bogdanovic. 4 on the clock. And again, New York with the triple.
One of the main weapons Bogdanovic brings, a dead-eye three-point shooter with impressive range.
Tucker with a screen on Hart for 3. George. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Randall outside. And it's Randall with the jam.
That's 250 pounds coming down on the rim. Randall attacking with ferocity.
Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's George.
Such an active defender. Hart's teammates appreciate how hard he works on this end.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's a minute 17 left in the first half of this one. Randall, a screen on Harden. Down low. And it's Randall with the jam.
Anytime you can get Randall moving toward the rim, that's a good thing.
Shoots. George's shot is good. George has got 20 points.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Brunson looks it over. And there's the drive. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Bogdanovich with a screen on Harden. Anunoby for three. And again, New York with the triple.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
Powell passes to Harden. George, a screen on Anunoby. 26 seconds left in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Such a wide open look. Harden's got 5 points.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
Inside, here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Leonard with a screen on Hart. George passes to Leonard. And it's good. Fought through, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaching
The previous play is under review.
At the line for LA.
calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Get right, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. Checking in for the Knicks, Alex Burks, Miles McBride.
For three, DiVincenzo gets the three to fall. DiVincenzo's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. George, a deep three. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Knicks, up by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Amir Coffey out there with Norman Powell. And it's Tice in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. George against DiVincenzo. Burks a screen on George. Up top, Burks. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
George a screen on DiVincenzo. Westbrook drives. 2 points. That one goes.
Westbrook takes these challenges personally. He loves scoring on aggressive defense.
Outside Burks. Shots blocked. DiVincenzo against George. Pass to Tice. George against Burks. 6 on the shot clock. Tice sets a screen. It's George on the drive for the tie, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time, costly.
Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Anunoby's checked in. From deep. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 4.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Westbrook can't hit. New York has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. You know what you have to appreciate about Precious Achiuwa? Just how active he is, Smitty.
BA, he's full of energy, and it's why his teammates love playing with him. Every minute he's on the floor, he gives it his all.
Driving inside. Ooh, lots of... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy.
The previous play is under review.
Is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Coffey. Let's go with a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Anunoby. Outside Burks. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Burks has got 5 points in the quarter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
There's 1:54 left in the third quarter.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Tice, a screen on Anunoby for the lead. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Come on and make some noise.
For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tice. Tucker comes in for Coffey. And it's George in for Russell Westbrook. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Julius Randle's checked in for Achiuwa. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Burks. Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride.
What a beautiful look. Randle continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Outside Harden. There's a screen. Takes it inside. Kicks it to George. 5 on the clock. Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. Here's George, and he lays it up and in. George has got 25 points.
The strength of Paul George, able to brush off all the defenders.
Brunson driving, and he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Out to Leonard. On the wing, Harden. Anunoby covering. Jacks up a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Leonard. Brunson finds Bogdanovich. Randall outside. Randall a screen on George. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot more.
We've got 13 seconds left in the third. And here's Harden. Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
That is situational basketball.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for New York, we've got Julius Randle, OG Anunoby out there with Bojan Bogdanovich. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Randle against George. Pass to Harden, down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Harden with the jam.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Here's the 3, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
Stop it on a dime. Kawhi showing good body control on that pull-up.
Here's Randall driving in, and it's Randall with the jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
Outside Brunson. Fires from deep. Outside for Randall. And Brunson, here we go. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
George against Hart. Going inside. Oh! Gets you some!
Showing some power.
Nice!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
You see Anunoby's shot, nice rotation and backspin on it. Tends to hit the rim softly.
Harden, and Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They dominate the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
The pressure doesn't get to Bojan Bogdanovic. That's a huge bucket for this team.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden the pass to George. Harden against Randall. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Brunson passes to Randall. The kick out to Brunson. Now Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic with a screen on Leonard. Brunson finds Bogdanovic. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden the pass to Leonard. Harden with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And Harden with the slam.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
59 seconds left in the fourth. Tucker pass to George. Down low. Here's Leonard. Money!
Trying to ice this one. Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
Hard against Tucker. There's the screen. Anunoby for 3. Offensive board. Bogdanovic from long range. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to Leonard. Powell, a screen on Randall. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're leading by 2. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden misses.
Timeout missed. Thanks. You better be making some noise. Please give us a round of applause for your Clippers United team. Let's show why we are the best fans in the NBA.
To tie it up. Oh, it falls! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Here's George. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more in store for... Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Brunson with it. We've got Paul George. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. And that one's good for Brunson.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high-percentage shots.
Harden with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. George against Bogdanovic. Pass to Randall. Now Now here's Brunson. Randall, a screen on Powell. Here's Brunson, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Knifing to the rim with ease, Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
George for 3, counted from distance.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
2 minutes.
Here's Brunson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Brunson's got 35.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to
does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Outside Hart. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Yes, sir. Josh Hart with the hammer.
Leonard with a screen on Hart. Harden against Hart. Now Hart. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's George. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Here's Brunson. Left side, Anunoby. DiVincenzo on the wing. To the inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Dating back to his days at Kentucky, Randall can be counted on for big buckets.
It's George on the drive. Yes!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Here's Brunson. Cash!
Almost any time he gets the look he wants, he hits it.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
Oh, got a piece of it. George with a steal. Fires it. He connects! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
You can see why this team trusts PG with the ball in his hands. He's capable of taking over on any given night.
Here's Hart. And he drives in. Count it!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
George for 3. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
The D has to know where PG is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter.
Randall outside. Back to Brunson. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And the Clippers starting five. We've got Kawhi Leonard. George is out there with Harden. Then there's Powell. And it's Tucker in a power forward position. And it goes down 2 points. Morant's got the opening field goal of the game for the Grizzlies.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Powell, the pass to George. Here he goes. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
What a move. Look how under control George is with the ball.
On the wing, Jackson. Three-pointer. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago, but the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
And here's Harden, following John Morant's three. Here's Leonard. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Bain. Pass to Morant. 6 to shoot. With the drive. Outside for Jackson. The pass to Bain. Back to Jackson. A shake. And the dunk by Jackson.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Now on the court, here's your high squad. Get down and let them hear it.
Daniel Tight. This is checked in for the Clippers.
Number 10, Daniel Tice.
And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 6.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Morant with the bucket.
And Morant won't be denied. Exceptional at pushing through contact.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. 6-point game. Outside Leonard. Shoots the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Back to Morant. Bain with a screen on George. Morant passes to Bain. Out to Morant. 5 on the clock. Chalk up 2 there. 9 points for John Morant.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
George against Bain. And Paul George gets the three.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And he slams it down right on top of Daniel Tice.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Leonard with the screen on Bain. From deep, George. Rebound by Williams. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And finished up by Morant.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Good work defensively by Smart.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's Morant. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Williams against Leonard. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Harden scanning the floor. A 3 ball. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2.
Big 3-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
8 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Morant.
And arguably the game's most versatile defender, Leonard can legitimately guard 1 through 5.
And the Clippers call time here. Poked away. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
The 3 from Harden. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Driving in and finished by Morant.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Morant, and finished off by Morant.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Morant against Leonard. And finished up by Morant.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now. Clippers trail by 14.
Outside, George. From the arc. The shot, no good. Grizzlies have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Here's Bain. And that one goes long.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Tice with a screen on Bain. Here's Leonard. Sinks that one from the post.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Powell against Smart. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Bain inside the three-point line. Again, Memphis.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. It's Williams with the drive. And the rejection by Harden. An even 3-on-3 break. Lets it go with a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 8.
Just superb work in transition. This is where he really becomes an absolute problem.
Bain against George. It's good. Bain's got 6 here in this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Leonard, no luck.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
The shot. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
Russell Westbrook in for Paul George. Clippers trail by 16. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
And they call the foul, so and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. Triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more...
First team foul.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
DJ ruling on the floor stands.
Hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good. Bain. RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bain would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And the wide open shot from Rose. Rebounded by Tucker. Harden with it. Passes it to Tice. That will count. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Grizzlies lead by 17. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Powell. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And Westbrook, here we go.
Look, Westbrook still has some bounce in those legs, especially when this man gets a lane to the rim.
Now Rose. And here's Jackson. Clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some. Some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. That seems less extreme.
Westbrook kicks to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
Rose against Harden. Rose, good. Rose has got his second bucket.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
Tucker a screen. It's Powell with the drive. And the dunk by Powell.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, having some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
I agree, David. Thank you. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Harden against Jackson. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
Here's Rose. And he makes good on the layup.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Pass to Tice. We've got 1:48 left in the third. And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Some changes for Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for Jackson. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain. And it's Ja Morant in for Derrick Rose. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for James Harden.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen. He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Knocks it loose. Takes it out to Leonard. Tice sets a screen for Leonard. Takes a three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Wow, Kawhi sticking in the dagger. He's someone you have to chase off that jump.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Kennard for three. Westbrook pulls it in. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, trailing by 13.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
So timeout called here, but first for Memphis. 36 seconds left in the third. It's Morant with the drop.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
Clippers trail by 13. George looking over the floor. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's Morant.
Nice finish. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Well through 3 quarters of play. Down double digits and maybe... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Jackson. And it's Payne in for Kennard. The Clippers also making some changes. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. And it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook. And the Clippers making a change here. Tice is checked in. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. See how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
The length and quickness of George is so difficult to guard against. That really compromises the defense, forcing them to foul.
Memphis leading by 11. Morant outside. Jackson passes to Morant. To the inside. And Bain, the bucket on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And Harden with the stuff.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Oh, the power from Leonard on full display there.
Here's Morant. Makes it off the glass. Morant's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Here's Morant. Ooh, what a slam! What a slam!
Gracious.
He gets a lot of defensive attention from Morant. He can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays, man. Team putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
The three from George. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Driving the lane, and he slams it down right on top of Daniel Tice.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Back to George, and George with the stuff.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
Here's Morant, and then Morant rams it in.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Harden dishes to George. Tice with a screen on Bain. Such a wide open look. George has got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Clippers.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
That's tipped. Morant against Leonard. Outside, George. Down low. Kicks it out to Leonard. There's the pass to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
There's 48 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Morant.
Oh, yes! Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the Clippers get called for the foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. From downtown, yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
Especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final. So that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Here's Holmgren. Right wing. 4 on the clock. Kept alive. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 ball. The Grizzlies pull it in.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Morant against Dort. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Pass to Jackson. This one for 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Here's Dort driving to the basket, and he dunks it down.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Morant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Morant's got 5 now.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Morant against Dort. Outside Morant. The floater. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. The Thunder have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Williams from long range. Clark grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside for Morant. Off target at the rim.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And it's good. 2 points.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. It's a 5-point game. The 3 from Bain. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after the basket by Memphis. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
He's off on the first. Second free throw, no good. Memphis has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort's shot is good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Bain from the arc. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Here's Wallace, guarded by Bain. It's Dort on the wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. And he makes it on the layup.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
To the middle. Here's Bain. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense, Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Now Morant. Pass to Jackson.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson Jr. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so Jackson nails both of them.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Now to the lineup for the first. Number 3, Josh Giddey.
From deep, Gilgeous out. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have on a team's momentum.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, up 5. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. And then Morant with the dunk!
Wow! I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And he gets that one. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
Here's Hayward following the bucket by the Grizzlies. That one's good for 2. Hayward's got his first points in this one.
Well, he is a forward, but Gordon Hayward has sensational handling ability. His full confidence to carve through the defense on display.
Morant with the bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Williams with it, guarded by Morant. Here's Dort. No luck on that one. Smart with the defensive effort. Knocked away and stolen by Williams. Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
This guy is an absolute scorer from anywhere on the floor. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work in the mid-range.
To the paint. Here's Bain. Oh, Hayward with some nice D.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
Here's Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for your Grizzlies, John Morant. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Bane finds Smart. It's Smart on the wing. Oh, my goodness. Smart with a tough finish.
Well, if there's any player in the league who relishes contact, it's Marcus Smart. You want to play physical? Oh, yeah, I like that.
Dort for 3. And they'll get another chance. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Dort for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kicks it out to Smart. Back to Morant. In the paint, Morant puts it in.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, VA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Clark covers. SGA using the length inside.
That's just concentration from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's accustomed to big-time defense.
Here's Bane on the take, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Big-time 2-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Here's Holmgren, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
The 3 from Bane. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 8 assists in the game.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. Dort a screen on Clark. Williams from long range. Drains the triple. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Grizzlies out in front, up by 4. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Put your hands together.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And the Thunder call time here. Here's Giddey. We've got Jackson, Brandon Clark out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup. In the game for Memphis.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Second personal foul.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Williams passes to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Williams defending. Wallace misses. And Rose has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a three-point play.
Second personal foul.
Oklahoma City trailing. Williams passes to Holmgren. Driving in. The Grizzlies pull it in. Inside. And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Rose. Clark's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, this is a nice pass, and when healthy, Rose still one of the best floor generals out there.
And it's Giddey missing for Memphis. They've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Rose right side. Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And it's a 10-point Grizzly lead. Pass to Dort. Now Holmgren. Shot to stop the run. On target from range. Holmgren's got 8 points.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And the shot goes.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And count it. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
A lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Rose against Dort. Smart left side. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Outside, Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
The kick out to Williams. Nice move. Here's Dort. Back to Williams. And the Thunder call time here.
And no doubt, coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Bain comes in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Rose. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddey.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Bain, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Dort for 3. Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Going inside. Gilgeous-Alexander powers his way to the rim.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Jackson's for 3. Good. And the setup by Moran. Jackson's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the Thunder shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Pass to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
To me, that's where the frame of Lou Dort helps, right? He's so big and strong from the guard position. He can take contact.
And the first one at the line is good. And Dort hits them both. 30 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. To the inside. Stolen!
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And that's gotta hurt. It's a turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Man, the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies call time here.
Here they come, fans. Your Grizzlies workers, make some noise. Your Grizzlies workers, let them hear it.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Timeout for Memphis.
Guard it.
Attention fans. Now on the court, here's your hot spot. Get down and let them hear it.
Timeout, timeout.
Timeout call for Memphis.
Guard it.
Your Grizzlies get their Put your hands together for Grizzlies Mike Youth Dance Team. What a song.
Here's Kennard. And that's not good gonna go. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 6. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the 4-man position.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Lou Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Up top, Kennard. Now here's Bain. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And that's an intentional foul. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Clark comes in for Williams. And it's Ja Morant in for Kennard. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. The 3 is up. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Left side, Morant. And the basket by Bain.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And here is Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 3. Taking it inside. SGA.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Here's Bain. Carries it down low. Bain's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Clark covers. Holmgren against Clark. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Grizzlies.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Also, I just love how hard...
Oh, Morant! Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Jackson with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Dort against Morant. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Dort for 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Here's Bain. Good, and the setup by Morant. Bain's got 8 here in this quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Here's Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. And he gets the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 1. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's a bit a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Right side Morant. Jackson outside. buries it from three.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Smart. And Clark with a block. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Laces one from three.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Down low. It's blocked.
Excellent anticipation by Lou Dort to get his hands on that one. Gosh, this guy is relentless on that end.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Inside. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Smart, a screen on Dort. Here's Moran. Just 5 to shoot. It falls!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's in.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
Moran against Dort. To the paint. Money!
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 1. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
positions, boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And he's good on the three ball. Suggs has got the opening basket of the game for the Magic. Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace up on top. Pass to Holmgren. Great defense that time from Banchero. Here's Wagner. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. In recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. To the middle. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Man, I admire how Isaac fights through the contact there, man. Grit and grind on display. Not letting the defense tie him down on these shots.
Wallace misses. The Magic have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Launches a three. Dort misses.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Now, here's Wagner. Launches it. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three. One on Holmgren.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already, who also is growing as a passer.
And he makes all three. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Anthony kicks to Suggs. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Anthony dishes to Suggs. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Suggs has got 6 points.
Man, they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Here's Dort. Power down with both hands.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim. And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
1:49 left to play in the first quarter.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly. Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Here's Anthony. It's good. He's got 7.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip. especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. He's got 8. If it counts.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Anthony against Wallace. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
3 points.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
And Torch gets it to go.
Oh, nice job there from Holgram. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
The drive by Anthony. And he banks in the layup. Anthony's got 12 in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. 10 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Dort. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Number 3, Josh Giddey.
5 seconds left in the first. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
And the second free throw, good.
3 shots.
And he nails the third.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
It's time for defense. Show some love once again.
Here's Houston. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energizing them at the end of a quarter. A 3 at the buzzer, that'll do it.
Cole Anthony has been on. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Magic here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it is. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Fires for 3, and there's Suggs on the assist from Banchero. Suggs has got 9.
Suggs has that kind of ability from behind the arc now. Very efficient from deep.
Here's Williams. Orlando grabs the miss. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Banchero, and the layup falls.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. 15 points in the game.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Inside, and Isaac throws it down.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Who gets goal? First personal foul. 14 foul.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And finished off by Fultz.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Holmgren in the high post. The kick out to Williams. Wallace against Wagner. Wallace goes in. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Fultz the pass to Wagner. Fultz against Wallace. Driving inside. And finished off by Fultz.
And you got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. 19 points in the game. That one drives for him. Williams has got his first points in this one.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Back to Gilgeous Alexander. And they're pushing it up. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Here's Fultz. Following the basket by Lou Dort. Isaac finds Wagner. It's not going to go for him.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to... finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Isaac with the steal. With 4 seconds on the clock, and finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
And so it's the Orlando Magic holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the 3 spot. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Isaac a screen on Holmgren. Banchero, that's good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. It's been quite a game for Cole Anthony.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice form on the 20-footer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And Houston gets it to go. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Out to Wallace. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. That one falls.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. A special move before the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points in the game. Tipped away. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Dort finds Holmgren into the lane. Makes it off the glass. Holmgren's got his second basket of the game.
Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Here's Houston. Wallace covering. Back to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Here's Black. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Now, how did he manage to change his shot midair?
Thunder have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one drops. 27 points for him.
I love the advantage he has from the speed standpoint. He does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
First 2 fouls.
Now, here's Ingles. His three-pointers off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here is Harris. Black the pass to Harris. Back to Black. Pass to Houston. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Sinks the three-pointer.
But we come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Well,
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Houston. 8 points for him. Wagner outside. Nifty move. And finished off by Wagner.
Boy, he's become much more reliable at making those precise passes now. Harris solid at breaking down the defense in the pick and roll.
And the pass to Wallace. Fires from deep. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
A nice shot by Black.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
And, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Black, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Drives to the hoop. Fires the three. No good there. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. Orlando out in front, running away with it. And for 2K. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Orlando, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Who wants a show them some love. That was your O City crew.
And Orlando has possession. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Anthony on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. 4 on the clock. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Thunder Girl.
And Orlando can get a change here. Houston's checked in.
Kayla, Houston.
Off the inbound pass. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks the Wallace. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Suggs, he's checked in for Orlando.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Wagner from long range. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Here's Suggs. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Good.
On a dime. Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Anthony down low. Wallace covering. Up and in on the layup.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Isaac outside. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working
to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Outside Williams. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Here's Anthony, and the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Bankero. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
For 3.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And the basket is good. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition. And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Shots good by Anthony.
Not just the move from Anthony, but he also follows a good move up with the bucket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the high post. Wallace the screen. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory
for Orlando.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Cole Anthony.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Wallace outside. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. That's good from Williams on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of rhythm.
And finished off by Bankero.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Baseline try, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
The mid-range jumper from Dort. Give me the defense. A little wrinkle.
Wagner finds Bankero. Magic moving the ball around. Bankero a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Anthony, and the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Dort, and there's another one for the Thunder.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate. And guys, at this point, he's probably better served to take a seat anyway. They've got no chance in this one.
And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
So Anthony nails both of them.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results, and not focused on putting on a big show.
Holmgren with it. Offline.